What is up, people? How is it going? Hopefully you have managed to have a very productive week and you're ready to enjoy some of my gameplay of the Underworld in Nioh 2, the complete edition. Today I'm gonna be trying my best to rush through the floors. Mainly the process would be the following. I'm going to go to the very first Kadama, get the buff from it, and go immediately through the boss. I'm kind of tired of clearing full floors one by one, so if I manage to get to the depths from this stream, that'll be fine. If not, well, then I'm going to be going there on the next stream. I also did some of the soul matching shenanigans. I would manage to get my main weapon all the way up to plus 101. A little bit of an improvement towards the hand cannon. I didn't touch the rifle, managed to get all of my armor up to plus 101, plus 102, and I didn't touch any of the accessories that I have. Scrolls. I think it's time to delete those scrolls that I am not planning to use. What do you think? Specifically for the fact that later on there will be like Scrolls of the Damned, and those are gonna be like way more potent than even my stuff. And there's also no scroll that has Gyuki, so it's not like I'm in dire need of saving them. That's my own stuff, this is my own stuff, but I actually don't need it. So let's destroy it too. Right, what else I haven't done? I believe I haven't done the stuff when it comes to managing my soul cores, so let's quickly do it. Soul fusion, is there a... Hold up a second. I had managed to fully upgrade my Yasha soul core a long time ago. What about Ipondatara? Also fully upgraded. And there's no Gyuki soul core, right? Yep. It makes things easier for me. Just do this. Boom. And get on with it. Right. On to the Underworld from floor 58. Today I'm mostly gonna be talking about some of the mechanical stuff that I personally dislike when it comes to Nioh 2. Specifically, not only the RNG in general, but some of the effects that you can rarely, and by rarely I mean like fully caps lock, get on the item, even if we're not talking about star effects or inheritable stuff, even on the base effects. I mean, out of almost like 240 hours into the game, I haven't seen like a single one of it on the gear pieces that I, and fully stress on this word, that I personally would want to wear. So yeah, that's that. What did I wanted to also say? Oh yeah, about the YouTube channel. Keep in mind that today there will be there's gonna be a second highlight that I will be uploading on the YouTube channel, link to which you'll find below the separate Twitch tab section. The first highlight is already available. It depicts previous 20-something, like 21 and 22 bosses. And just like always, there will be 2 stream video on demand episodes on this weekend that you may watch both from my playthrough and my brother's playthrough. Alright, let's do this. Speak to you. Only one. Who cares? Let's go. Let's freaking go. It's always like the initial loading or loading of some of the longer-ish stages takes a while, even though I'm playing from the SSD. That's not a very long stage. Maybe this has to do with the way how enemies are getting placed here. Who knows? Anyway, I'm gonna go straight for the first Kadama, not inside the cave, but over there. So yeah, about those status effects that you, well, about those attributes that you, base attributes. What do I mean by base attributes? If you take a look at the equipment, everything that's not Doesn't have a specific icon on it. It's called base attributes. Some of those base attributes you can change and or like switch with the help of tempering from the blacksmith. But some others, to get them is basically luck of the draw. Like you cannot get them that easily. For instance, such stuff as buff to a certain skill, like let's say buff to the sign of the cross, or buff to whatever skill your weapon has. It's a blue status effect. You can only get it via RNG. Another stuff would be increased attack after enemy killed. Again, like a very useful effect, but it's so rare to actually get it. It's almost like impossible to even have like vast quantities of items with this stuff on it. What else? Even Pleiades, like enemy. Another insanely powerful thing. Anima on hit, like increased anima on hit. I haven't even seen not a single time out of like 240 hours of my playthrough a single item with this effect. That's how rare it is. You might want to know like why I think it's a problem. Well, if you want to try to min-max certain stuff, like let's say I haven't missed a red enemy, no? Yeah, I haven't missed any of this. Let's go to the boss. If you want to min-max certain things, like let's say you want to go full damage, and yeah, this game is mostly about damage, even if you play with a heavy armor dude, as a heavy armor dude like I am, you cannot effectively do so. Sorry, but like, sorry to disappoint you, but that's pretty much like almost impossible. And I think like it's a severe negative in my point of view. Like it's a part of the fun is to actually, for me at least, capitalize on the certain nuances when it comes to like yeah, I fully missed my Ippon Datra blow. Like maximizing all of your offense, maximizing all of your defense, not only via the help of gear, but also with the help of certain attributes. I don't care about your damage, so hey, I was able to apply confusion on him. Nice. Yeah, sadly, Nioh is not gonna allow you to easily do so, and by easily I mean the work to get there, to get your fully optimized builds legit. What do I mean by fully optimized? Stacking as much as possible, only those type of offense and defense that you want on the base attributes, star attributes, inheritables effect, and so on and so forth. It's hard, like it's insanely tedious and hard. Well, thank God I can play in that much. I got a treasure room. Doesn't change my point of that, but still. Anyway, let's collect all of this. And of course, another thing, like just a salty cherry on top of it all, is the various star effects and inheritable properties on the gear that you also want. Like, as a player, I want to capitalize on it, but Nioh's RNG system says, fuck you, you actually need to take into consideration our insanely worthwhile, yeah, quote-unquote, of course, RNG And don't you even dare to justify it. Like, if you will, like, I'll tell me straight up front, if you will justify it, I'll, like, you have some problems. Like, you need to play other games where it handles, but where the RNG factor handles it way better. The gameplay might be not as crisp, but at least when it comes to build progression, it's... Nioh is like scraping at the very bottom of all of those games that I have played, including single players ones and MMO, when it comes to how tedious the RNG is. Keep in mind, I was playing it like from the mid-90s all the way to 2020 and beyond. So yeah, at least I know I can give you a ton of examples if you're interested. Better examples, games that handle it way better than Nioh in terms of progression. Sure, those games might have their own RNG nonsense, but it's not as big or as tedious. Oh yeah, another thing. So, sure, I can talk about another ridiculous nonsense that Nioh has. If you're at that point of the game, or if you have completed it in the past, you know that certain enemies have insanely high resistances to the point when they're practically immune to certain elements, right? Right. Certain games also have this, but you know what other games do have that Nioh doesn't have? They have a way to get through those immunities, per se, with various options. Nioh doesn't have it. Like, if you want me to give an example, Diablo 2, certain classes in Diablo 2 can bypass immunities by certain skills. Can you bypass immunities? Like, let's say, at this particular boss is immune to water and you're, like in my case, playing a water-based build, can you bypass his immunities? Fuck no, you cannot do so in Nioh 2. There's no such options. And yes, by bypassing, I do not mean completely ignoring, so let's separate flies from the cakes, per se, if you know what I mean. It will still allow you to do damage and at least apply this negative 20% decrease of its defense. It's not gonna magically turn you like this into an overpowered killing machine. No, I'm not talking about it. It's not in my book. Right, next Kadama. Next Kadama, the easiest way, I believe, for me to get it to the right, but I see that there's a red enemy to my left, so let's go to him and kill him. There's gonna be this dude. Here. Where was the red dot on this minimap? I thought I had invulnerability frames. What the hell was that? Huh? I guess I executed him too fast and I wasn't able to capitalize on it in terms of me being fully invincible to all of the follow-up attacks. Yeah, maybe. Shut up, Dweller. Shut up, Dweller number 2. Should have switched to regular ammo. My bad. I wanna wait for Onibi here. Yeah, like this. Hey, moron. So yeah, that's kind of a small details that I would want to share with you guys. The things that I genuinely dislike, like fully dislike in Nioh 2. Despite various good elements, sadly, most of the stuff in this game, especially once you get like to its end game, once you start to not necessarily figure out per se, but rather get acquainted to all the end game mechanics, you start to see those problems like and there's no fix to it. See, like another thing that I would want to comment upon is this is not Nioh 1 already. It's like in Nioh 1, a lot of the people, including myself, was making an excuse for certain things not working as they should because of the fact that we give it the benefit of the doubt, as it was the first game of its kind, you know. Well, technically, like if we're not gonna delve into this game, looks like certain elements of it looks like Souls slasher games / loot games and so on and so forth. But in Nioh 2, I feel like there's the amount of excuses that we should give as a player should be way less compared to Nioh 1. Sorry, but this is just how it operates. Otherwise, developers gonna feed you with all of the crap all over and over and over again, almost like non-stop. Also dual sword. And he's trash. I personally attributing myself to those players who can and will, of course, appreciate all the good stuff, but not under any circumstances I will justify stuff that it's utterly broken, could be easily fixed, to the point where I have to, like, quote-unquote lick the game's butt just because, oh, it exists, so you have to appreciate it simply because of it existing. No, 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 no. Not just... Don't get me started on this. That's not how I personally... operating. Not how I'm personally seeing myself playing and judging as well as analyzing other games. Huh? What? Mage aggroed? And then he stopped. Else to my right? Oh, there's a fox. Nice dodge. Dodged and get the damage buff multiplier. It was an overkill. But I guess I just wanted to style against him a bit. I think it was better for me to go instantly to the left from the bridge rather than going to the right. Also, I got the dual sword skill points, so let me actually check something. Oh, it's same skill, same stuff. Another stuff that I don't like about this is the skills that you get from bosses. Some of them are good, but other ones are utterly trash, just like regular skills. There's no like this thing. Let me show to you what I'm talking about. This thing, it's trash. Like, damage to ki and health is garbage, and you cannot safely cancel out of it unless you're using feral counter or any kind of soul core abilities, meaning that if enemy can easily counterattack, block, dodge, do whatever the hell you might do. Another thing, this might look cool, but the damage is garbage. at this stage of the game, the damage is garbage. So I don't know what the hell is the rhyme or reason for using it. Like, Magatsu Warrior Soul Core ability does way more in terms of damage and how it affects negatively its opponents than this. Simple as that. Same thing could be said about this skill. While you're moving, and that's fine, in the instance where you're moving around, faster enemies can interrupt you during your movement. So, if I can compare apples to oranges per se, no one can interrupt you when you're doing Keep on Dot or a Hammer Blow. No one. Not even when they do grab, attack, skill, whatever the hell it might be. But this, yeah, sure. Okay, what was that I wanted to see? Windstorm. But it contradicts with the Rising Dragon, with the Spinning Dragon, so it's like... whatever. L1... oh, wait a second, L1 plus triangle. Nah, it contradicts with Water Sword, so no, I'm a Water Sword user, I'm not gonna change one thing for another. So that's that. Get close to me, please. Yeah, you cannot actually brute counter this. You can only parry it or utilize a feral counter. Shut up. I said shut up. The hell's my Kodama here? Come on, I want to get it. It's all the way there, I believe, protected by Giant Fox and the Mage. Oh yeah, dual source skill point. I believe I can still shoot Fox if I want to. Oh, it's... never mind. False alarm, it's a trash mob. Another thing that I wanted to discuss is longer combos in this game, specifically people who are not necessarily calling the others, but rather like who are willing to justify, or I guess like they are trying to convince other ones use longer-ish combos. And yes, longer combos, I do mean when you're attacking the enemies almost like non-stop while constantly switching to mid, low, high stances and beyond. The problem with that, though, it's this process. They immediately, like, when you watch this on the video, you can see for yourself this process is not so efficient. What do I mean by it? Like, let's say you have a clean kill, and you know, like, if you have the opportunity to do massive amount of health or key damage, you can easily do so if you just swing more times from mid to high stance. But instead they are trying to style upon their enemies by switching like through multiple stances and beyond. What's the rhyme or reason for it, I might ask? If I want to pursue effectiveness, I'm never gonna stick to this quote-unquote attribute. Oh, just stop running the hell away from me. Are you like Weasel on steroids or what? don't care. I don't care. Was that a grab that he tries to do? And he's dying. Like, if you want to do short, to me, the most effective way to be to playing this game is doing, depending on the weapon, of course, is doing short combos. Like you're switching from low to mid stance and maybe occasionally high stance to do health damage or key damage, of course, again depending on the weapon. But those like show-offs who are trying to pretend that they are playing, I don't know, fighting game, Devil May Cry or whatever, there's no rhyme or reason to do this, guys. There's no, unless you want to stylize on their opponents. And this is something that some people do. I don't find it fun to watch how a person is hitting a monster or a boss for 10 minutes non-stop without any like buffs or debuffs, and he tries to style, quote-unquote, upon him. There's gonna be a giant crab over there, as far as I'm aware. And there's no shooter. I don't care about your silly knives. I mean, thanks to my heavy armor and ultimate constitution, I can take hits. So much for Krabby. Like, sure, if the game actually heavily benefited the player to do longer combos, what do I mean heavily benefited the player, and also to play without buffs and debuffs? Like, let's say you do consecutively, how can you improve on such systems and make the player do this? Like, legit make the player do this. Each time you switch your stance, like in versatility attribute, each time you switch stance or do combo from low, mid, high stance, your key damage and your health damage will increase up until a certain cap. Like, let's say we do like number 10, just like in versatility. There's the solution. But right now, there isn't anything like this, since there is no such thing in this game. So why the hell do I want to listen or follow such people who are saying, oh, you better do longer combos, or you better play this or that, because this game, otherwise it's like too easy. This yokai just tried to do 2 burst counter attacks back to back. Weirdo. What a weirdo. Let's get rid of honeybees. Then we'll fight the stupid rat. It's like in this instance, when I knocked, when I get rid of the enemy's key bar, transferred it into the red status, instead of going into high stance and finish him off, I would, for some reason, need to stylize on him in low stance or mid stance. Why? Again, guys, this is not Devil May Cry or Ninja Gaiden. You will not get anything extra out of it. Just saying. Did I just got... Wait, what just happened? I got grabbed or what? I didn't understood what the hell happened. Oh, he got killed by a rock, I suppose. Wait a second, I was... Barely even seeing any red or purple enemies, by the way. Please give me the boss that will fight and not just run away, but not Nightmare Bringer, because I don't want to like face bad camera angles during that fight. Instead, they are giving me the boss that runs away. I'm doing... Yay, nice damage he got there. Of course, you knocked me out of my key meter, but what else? I should have used Tip on Datara. What a show off. Why do I even use healing potions? It's more than enough to just do this and finish him. Didn't even need to use healing potions there. By the way, is it just me or I didn't get to from the two previous bosses, from the cat and another boss that I have killed, Scrolls of Nioh? I guess you're not gonna get them from every single one. Of course, playing like this would decrease my chances of finally freaking finishing my build, and that is getting accessory -1 set requirement from the Grace of Owatatsumi, but I don't really care anymore. No? Like in Five Finger Death Punch song, who cares anymore? What's right anymore? You freaking dweller! Get out of here. There's a giant fox in front of me, sure. And that's the map where at the very bottom of the castle you'll fight Suiki, if I'm not mistaken. So much for Red Fox. Sadly, can't use this hot spring yet. Rock or Yobi. Cat, you're coming with me. That monkey's host, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, I cannot get to the chest right now. I believe he's alone. What the hell was that? Instead of executing him, I for some reason did a heavy attack. Timing was way off. Whistle. Yeah, it attracts enemies' attention in case you were not aware. But depending on the enemy, specifically their aggro range, it's not as bad as you would think. There's another enemy. Or is it? Just a single one. Now, if I'm not mistaken, here the shortest way to get to first Kodama is to stay on the second floor and explore. Well, by exploring, I mean going to a specific area, like in the castle. Behind the barricade, there will be first Kodama. Can I get to him from here? Nah, I don't think so. Need to go like all the way around. This is also not the right place. Oh yes, I will go to the chest. Why not? Now what I also should have done, I should have removed my anti-venom stuff and instead put on its place the item which allows me to, well, summon cats like Clay Bell of Reckoning. He's on the other side. He's literally on the other side. Oh well. Maybe I'll encounter more red enemies here, downstairs. Oh, yeah, there he is. I confused the floors. No. And she's gotta be dead. There's another one, like I've told you, at the doorsteps, but considering I'm rushing, more than enough to just do this. I actually got an ally. Sure. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I have to go over there to get to the boss. It confused me a bit. The arena changed. The beginning of the arena changed, that's why I was like paused there by a second. Well, not that big of a deal, as far as I'm aware. Oh yeah, another one of my favorite bosses. But this time around I'm not playing with an X. Take that, you ugly bitch. So easy to kill her right now. So easy compared to when I was playing with an axe. Unbelievable. Sure. And yes, Water Sword is not an overpowered weapon, just in case you are wondering. No, I personally believe, as well as many other players who have experimented and played with other weapons, that the strongest are considered to be Split Staff and Fists. Where the hell am I? Oh, yeah, it's actually where there's a spiders over there. There's a Koryobi to my right. As well as Aberrant Soldier. Although I should have went to the right, because previously when I was in this map there was purple Magatsu Warrior, if I'm not mistaken. There's a spider. Oh yeah, there's actually a cool spot where you can kill 3 enemies with 1 stone. Yeah, sure, let's go to the right. Purple big spider. Sure. Wait, what? Oh, I got hit by the little one. I was trying to finish off Big Spider with Rising Dragon, and then I got interrupted by this weapon. Yes, on this particular stage of the game, one weapon, even in my case, and yes, I do have 200 Heart and Courage, can almost destroy the full key bar, leaving you wide open for a counterattack from the enemy. Oh my god, so warrior, really? Meh. Huh? No comment. I was freaking aberrant. Told you. This is where you need to actually go here. Well, technically, if I'm not mistaken, you can, by opening the gates, you can make this boulder kill another aberrant soldier that's standing behind them. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's not the case, who knows. Enough already. I actually interrupted you, so what the hell was that? Let's go kill Red Ogre. Chances are he'll be dropping way more Lapis Lazuli than others. I don't remember who is going to be this particular... who is going to be in this place. Well, other than Aberrant, of course. Regular Magatsu. To the boss. Some people actually ask, like, what's the benefits of using transformation form, aka shifting tree in this game? Benefits are mostly from its passives rather than its active attribute, that being you transforming into yokai, simply because of the fact that it's not as powerful as Living Weapon, which had its own builds in Nioh 1. So yeah, just whatever passives you can get your hands on, do it. Oh, I don't have any titles, it was just exclamation mark. Wait a second, why did they show me another entrance to the arena before and right now it's totally the same as on the previous 57 levels? What? Oh, shut up. Forgot that you cannot interrupt him when he's doing his charge attack with spear at the beginning. I don't know about Boulder. Haven't tried to interrupt him while he's doing Boulder. Or I guess nah. I don't remember it on the first difficulty. Is it regular? Regular Suiki. It's not a purple one or red one. Fine. Let's go fight crabs. I mean, Hellish Hex. And as far as I'm aware, there's going to be Rokuryobi also over there, and Little Crab. This chariot cannot get to me. Back, back, 1, 2. Where's the third one? My mistake. Mistake from my end. Yeah, the quickest, by the way, option is to kill those little crabs when you're using dual swords. If you have ultimate sign of the cross, go for it. It will be even more quicker if you're playing with Grace of Futsunushi over Grace of Watatsumi. Because your sheeted skills damage will be buffed by 40%. That includes EI quick draw as well, like let's say you're using... There's another Suiki also. Let's say you're using Katana with dual swords. Oh, come on. And whom did I aggro? Underworld Soldier. Whatever. What, are you gonna run now? Oh, get over here, Skelly. Yeah, sadly there's no... You cannot like follow up with consecutive hits from Sign of the Cross while skeletons are already in the air and their bones are falling to the ground. There's no like juggle combos in this game, which also... like some people say, oh yeah, Nioh is all perfect, is a slasher. What? First of all, you cannot fight multiple enemies at once easily in this game, and secondly, there's you have a limited mobility. You cannot juggle enemies while they're in the air, and like I've told you before, there's no benefits for doing longer combos, like in slashers. Wasn't there supposed to be an enemy here? I guess it's on the previous map I fought. Forgot who exactly it was, but I fought someone here. There's purple man-child in that passage, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, sure, let's fight Suiki again. Because I have cat. Dodge, dodge, dodge the second one. And you're dead. There is an enemy also over there. 2 enemies. Never gonna say Kanaki Keiji, always will call him man-child. Next. Oh, come on, like I pressed X because I wanted to confirm the entrance to the Crucible, not because I wanted to dodge. When I eventually will get to the depths, at least initial 10 levels, I will try to clear them one by one, just to see what's gonna be the difference between the underworld levels. Oh! Yeah. Look at his key, like how quickly... yeah. God of the wind, boys. God of the wind. Huh? So yeah, where was I? I'm going to clear, well, fully clear initial stages of the depths, just because I wanted to see for myself, will there be any significant changes compared to underworld levels? If there will be no changes, then I'll just do the same process as I was doing before, rushing through the first Kodama, acquiring it, and then going straight to the boss battle. And I don't know whether or not I will be fully completing all 30 floor of depths. Maybe, maybe not, we shall see. Okay. And yes, in that instance I was doing this skill. So here's another thing that I am also genuinely disliking about how certain skill description is presenting to you the skill. So let's say dual swords, right? I would want to talk about skill called Moon Shadow. Take a look at this. Maneuvers behind an enemy after they deflect their attack, then slashes them with an extra triangle, like if you want to press it after the attack is deflected. The thing that this description doesn't mention is the fact that enemies can easily autocorrect themselves, or just if they're standing and holding block, and even if you're maneuvering behind quote-unquote the enemy's back or to their sides, they will automatically turn to you and deflect or block any attack that you'll do. This looks like enemy just standing there. Oh wait, like he is wide open for any counterattack from the back. Let me use the skill, let me capitalize from doing an extra damage from behind due to the passives that dual swords provides. It's actually not the case at all. Make it faster. And execute. He's not dead? Yeah. Don't know why he let go of block in that instance, but oh well. What's done is done. Boss battle. I haven't paid attention to what kind of buffs are what kind of buffs are placed in those areas. I mean by what do I mean by it? Like, is those buffs the ones that you get, like AI partner and so on and so forth, their location is predetermined, or they are trying to shuffle it for the sake of variety?
Let us begin.
And yeah, I ranted a bit when it comes to mechanics, and this game, in my opinion, well deserves it, but At least at this stage where I'm currently at, but that's not to say that this game doesn't deserve to be played at least on the first playthrough, on the first difficulty. Which also means, like, if you also have any questions in regards to game mechanics, story, and so on and so forth, freely ask them in chat. I'll do my best to help you out understand this game better, as well as I always do. Both me and my brother, we're trying to help people here. Even though we ourselves might rant a bit when it comes to some game mechanics, it's not to say that because of this we're never gonna help people. I believe here is the fastest way to get to Kadama. And I take that back. You actually have to circle all the way around through the rooftops, through the cave system, to get where you want to be. Don't fall down, whatever. By the way, those yokai, despite the fact that they are wielding Kusarigama, it's super easy to kill them. Oh my god, like, yeah, I have to go on top of this hill and then drop down. Sure. Actually, it's gonna be super easy, barely an inconvenience. He's gonna use the ladder to get to me, as far as I'm aware, so there's no need. Or not, or he's just a freaking moron. Fine. This is just gonna lead me all the way back, which is not something that I would want to do right now. Are you gonna go towards me, or are you gonna stay there? That's why it's easy, like, it's so easy to get here first, because of the types of enemies that you'll be fighting. Still have to go to the rooftop. Come on, let me pass. Yeah, nice try. He died because of the damage over time effect, not because I slashed him at the very end. no items, but whatever. I have found exactly what I have wanted to. A nice damage buff. Even though I don't personally consider the damage to be the lacking part of my build at this moment. I was doing God of the Wind. Wasn't aware that... I guess he can interrupt it. When I'm in the low stance. Or does it really matter from which stance you're doing God of the Wind when we're talking about hyper armor activation? Yeah, I guess. Maybe you have a higher chance of it to be active from mid stance than low stance. Okay, where the hell am I? Oh, it's the very first map. Ironic, after 66 levels, the very first map repeats itself. For me, it was the very first map. Which means that mage should come up, well, yeah, from the corner. There's gonna be even more of them. I wanna personally get to that fox, but from the other side. So to get to it, I have to use the ladder from... like enter the house and then go behind it. Not from this angle. The thing is, lapis lazuli can be dropped, and this is the topic that will be highlighted in my next highlight, the one that I will upload today. It can be dropped even by regular enemies. I mean, of course, the RNG odds are a little bit higher if you were to fight. Let's say red or purple one. This is why you should, like, you can skip regular enemies, but whatever you do, don't skip. Oh, there, it's actually on top. Okay, okay. Whatever you do, don't skip red or purple enemies. Like, excluding bosses, those are the type of foes which will give you the most amount of resources needed to upgrade the stuff that you want from a merchant. Can you... stop being so annoying? Okay, let's go kill this mage. Or crab, whatever the case. For a second I thought that I will not make it. I guess those are the type of enemies that don't have the quickest get up animation, so it's not problematic even for a heavy armored user to get to them in time in order to perform and execute. Okay, here I got to do this first. Yep. Don't care if he's gonna aggro to me. One gonna work. There's a second guy. Small guy. He's over there. And then there's Yasha. And no, I take it back, there's another enemy. And who it might be? Skelly? Yeah, mayhaps. I believe last time I was able to trigger him. Yeah. My crosshair changes color. From... Come on, where's the proper angle? Not a skeleton, but rather a dweller. Bye-bye, Mrs. Yasha. Nice knowing you. Don't remember who it is. I'm barely even seeing Tango Warriors, to be honest with you. It's not only... I mean, I get it, they supposed to be... maybe they're supposed to be as rare as... what you may call them, giant eagle creatures. Itsumade, yeah, Itsumade. Had 2 episodes on them, but... their name slips out at this moment. Them again. He's a big fella, so yeah, he... Oh, nice! I honestly don't care. Why the hell he heals? Maybe because of the lighting. Yeah. Mostly an inconvenience, telling you. Haha. Note to self, when I'm gonna be fighting him later in later stages, especially in depths, do not use lighting spheres because apparently he heals from them while he's in shadow form. Interesting. Like, I stayed the hell away from him. He had some debuff, but mostly not from lighting. And no, I actually take it back. I stayed close to him, and then I see the numbers popping up. There were my physical damage numbers displayed with white color, red one. That means fire, and then there's like healing, like so he heals from lighting. I guess, screw this, let's go without praying. Let's just do it as it is. somebody to my left, which highlights... Oh, it's Kappa. No wonder he's highlighted with red dot. Have I been in this map before? Maybe, yeah. It's like one of the Kadamas here is protected by 3 or 4 bandits. One of them were red or purple. Switch to, I guess, hand cannon would be suffice if I can land a proper shot. Yeah. Nice try. Give you that. And the second guy didn't react. I will be able to shoot him like this, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Kadama is in that house. But I want to get my loot. There's another dog. Don't remember how do you get to that red Kappa though. Oh, from that side. Okay, okay, I got it. Got him. Okay, let's go for Kadama. Of course, let's also not ignore those bandits here, because I don't want them to aggro additional guys. Is there a red and a purple enemy back to back? Sure, it sure is the case. Hold on. Lucky me. Can I aggro them one by one? You can buff yourself as much as you want. Okay, red hawk down. Now let's finish purple one. See? Told you. I maneuvered quote-unquote behind the enemy. And what did it result to? Basically nothing. I did this extra hit, he blocked it instantly. Additional thing that I wanted to share with you is apparently if users, well, those enemies in particular, can utilize the gap that you have when you're doing God of the Wind 3. After initial hit, they can dodge, block, or counterattack. Weasel. Kinda hate this boss, to be honest, because of how often you need to chase him down. See? Jump, 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 jump. Okay, you're dead. There's no way of surviving this. I understood what type of boss I will be fighting based on the environment. Like around mid-trees usually means weasel time. Next. See, Underworld Lapis Lazuli likes 3, even though it was a regular enemy. Same thing here. Regular Yasha, more resources. Of course, by me rushing, I will be ignoring most amount of it, but I'm simply too tired, like I've told you at the beginning, clearing every single stage one by one. Fully clearing, I mean. I wouldn't have said this, and I would still full clear all the stages if the enemy variety, and especially the amount of red and purple enemies, aka cursed enemies, would be more than it is right now. Oh, it's from the second floor, you'll be dropping on the first. Got it. Yeah, I love you too, Wilmong. Would have been nice when you were using like this ability from Yasha that the fires, environmental fires actually went away. It's like one supernatural element combating the other one. Well, meanwhile I also hit the bell, which resulted in him immediately losing the rest of his key that he had. Oh well. Next. Part of me tells me that even by rushing it feels kind of slowish. Nice dodge. He'll give you that. No. And I lost all of this key because of what? Swear to God, some rules in this game doesn't make any sense when it comes to bosses. Like, I wasn't blocking my attacks, I actually took it fully on my health and on my armor. Why the hell did I lost all of my key bar? Is this something that only this boss is capable of doing once he attacks you from high stance? Oh, don't glitch out. Stop with the sound. You hear this too, right? Weird. This is why I also have backup saves for this game. If anything goes wrong, like, I don't want to lose all of my progress. Right. What do we have here? A place with a bunch of gakis. Wanted to take him down because of the lapis lazuli. I am aware that at the basement in this level you'll fight Itsumade. There's Suiki. Cannot get to the door just yet. Retro Kuryobi. Oh, come on. Boom. I legit don't care. See, Ultimate Constitution pretty much can negate, I believe, both, like, healing and or poison effect combined if you have it at 200 level. You mean not the stat itself, but also your personal attribute, your constitution attribute. Red thing, but I want to get to the aberrant soldier over there. I guess not. Then I'll wait for the stupid monkey. He returned back to his position, right? Yep. Yeah, I'm aware that there's gonna be another one. Who cares? Like, it's just aberrant soldiers, not that they're like super threatening. It's not that they are super threatening. Boss, please. Can you get Soul Core? Thank you. Okay, now I'm starting to see that I myself am running low on Sake resources. I'll still have more than enough, I believe, to finish a lot of the stages here. Boy, I'm so tired of... Yes. Get out of here, Nobunaga. Don't want to waste any... I need more time than I have to on you. Should I go straight through the underworld here? I think it's actually... It depends. There's gonna be some annoying enemies at the bottom and some annoying enemies at the top. So it's like pick your poison, where you exactly want to go. I understand that you can miss a shot, but the fact that those ninjas are depth... Retro Kuryobi, sure. And Red Monkey. But without Lapis. See, sometimes you even get more Lapis by defeating white enemies over red ones. I believe he's by himself there, right? I was actually charging my... From the top. I like that the first thing he's doing is roll, even though I talked about the fact that Sign of the Cross have relatively decent tracking, so sometimes it's pointless to try to dodge it. To try and dodge it. There's gonna be Underworld Soldier up ahead. Not anymore. Okay, time to go and collect my loot. Well, actually... Why can it do... Failing to cancel into Sign of the Cross. Oh, hello. Ow. That's not that big of a deal. The more the better at this point. I'm only, what, like 2 or 3 levels away from maxing out loot plus value modifier, and then the other stuff that I will be mostly worrying about is more ethereal items. That wasn't a double headshot. Well, I was able to perform a double headshot on the other stage, where you have also 2 of the mages praying for some items, but not here. I guess it depends on the distance and the type of weapon, as well as how powerful it is. Purple Tengu Warrior. That's bad. Okay, now it's more manageable. Was worried that I will be debuffed or he'll summon Onibi, although when he's summoning Onibi, it's like the long you can interrupt it easily because of how long it takes him to do so. Since it's a purple Tengu Warrior, let's actually not miss out on this opportunity and go and kill him. Got him. Oh, screw you, Sudama. I wish to... No trade. No, no trade. Come on. Just come here for loot and nothing else. I guess this is also gonna be a good opportunity to test out whether or not the game gonna heavily punish you for rushing through the second half of the Underworld. Like some believers tend to say, if you're rushing through difficulties of past first difficulty, if you're rushing through it, the game is gonna punish you. No, it's not. From my experience and my brother's experience, never was never was anything that looked remotely like punishing for rushing. Screw you with your living weapon. Where the hell? You saw what happened in that instance? Where my character actually moved? Nice maneuverability, what else can I say? He's supposed to move to the side. Well, I guess, yeah, that's the other evidence of telling you that it's not actually works exactly how the description is saying. Nice moving to the sides, yeah, move in front. Oh boy. That looked funny. Also, as far as I understood, certain bosses you can only see them and fight them once you are in the depths. Examples include such bosses like that ninja Ryu or Ren Hayabusa from the second DLC. Which is kind of a bummer, to be honest. For the sake of variety, they could have included them here as well. Is it the only enemy? I'd rather go to the top. Or... Nah, I shouldn't have used Sign on the Cross, but oh well. My bad. I think here I'm going in the right direction. I just need to be careful, yeah, and kill this underworld soldier first. And then focus on the Sambaran soldier, then focus on underworld soldier. Wait, what? Attempt at knocking him from the cloud failed. No need to be dropping backwards, let's move onwards. Rokuryobi number 1, second gonna be right around the house. So I won't waste any more time, and then I go straight towards him. Ah, too late. A bit too late for a burst counter. I don't think I should go immediately downstairs, because there are some enemies at the rooftops that I want to deal with right now. See? Now that spirit I would rather kite and fight somewhere here. Like lure her away a bit. It's actually super easy to chase her down with Rising Dragon, even when she attempts to maneuver away from your strikes. Next. I think it's actually an automatic checkpoint. I don't think, like, if you die and didn't pray at the shrine here in the Crucible, you'll be, like, forced back to the shrine in the mission. Great. Come on, like, such a huge body, and I somehow whiffing my full Rising Dragon. Ah, that's bad. I agree. Apparently in that instance, Yasha's Soul Core ability, even though fully maxed out, didn't do that much damage. Okay. Yeah, another like well-tested ability. Again, I don't understand why some foes, despite the fact that they have huge models, and this by default means they're supposed to have huge hitboxes, your main character just swings through them when he's doing Rising Dragon. And we have another thing, like some monsters are not as big as others, and you can hit all of your attacks easily. Feels strange. Okay, skeleton. Your turn. I'll use regular round. Of course. It does how much damage? 300? Oh, it's easier just to finish him off. So hitting this drum, not a bell, reminds you, but a drum does only 300 damage to it? That makes it utterly pointless. Weird. You saw that in the previous stage where I fought Corrupted Monk and I hit the bell while hitting him at the same time. It did actually like stagger him immediately. If not health damage, but at least key damage was more than enough to transfer him into the stagger state. This... something else. He just went through... When she was charging, she just went through the chest. Half of her body disappeared. Oh yeah, those this guy. Don't have to lock on target if you're planning to execute an enemy. Initial grab, he missed. But follow-up attack, he actually got me there. I'll go straight to Itsumada. I guess, like after I get Cat to the left. Oh, but I am aware of the not only Purple Aberrant Soldier. but Red Rokuryobi. There was always Red Rokuryobi at the rooftop. Yeah, I tried to parry Skeleton. Even though it may look like a humanoid, you can't do it. You can only parry humans. Alright, cat, let's go. Again? Previously there was also red skin. Oh, well, mayhaps I will fight Itsumada without cat. Because I want to check second floor too. Yeah, I told you. Specifically that rooftop. What's up with the red dot here? Is it like, I guess it's above me. Or below. As above, so below. Nice movie, by the way. Don't know about you guys, but I personally enjoyed watching it. It's like a horror movie where a bunch of people were gathered and they decided to explore Paris catacombs, only to then like dragged into, well, their version of hell. Or maybe I won't fight Itsumada, yeah, because I can just drop down and grab this Kadama. Not waste any more time on the stage. Also, each time like we have a movie coming out like in English language, our Russian translators do everything at their best, quote-unquote, to make a translation as horrible as possible. For instance, as above, so below, they translated it into Russian as Paris, the city of the dead. And we have plethora of such examples. Yo, buddy, what's up with your key meter? I shouldn't have done it. Should have known better. Why am I? I'm waiting, by the way, for him to jump on the... too slow. That was kind of pointless. It's better to just get rid of his health pool. Grab with no indication that that was a grab. Why is he so passive, like, for some seconds? I don't know. And how is that not a... Oh my god, how is that not a clean... Yo! How was that not a clean hit? I don't understand what's going on with the... what you call it? Blech. With those pillars when he jumps upon them. I wasn't making it in time, and 2 times I just whiffed my light attacks. Weird. Anyway, onwards. Even here, like here, it's hard to deplete his key meter without relying too much on Ippon Dot or Hammer Blow, I mean. So this is why I try to focus on depleting his health instead. Okay, previously I went to the left. Let's go to the right this time. Same stage. Purple Suiki here already. Okay, interesting. Oh, don't worry, I'll get you too. Wasn't there supposed to be Kappa here? Yo, Aberrant, get down here. Will I even bother? I guess because it's purple Suiki, let's not miss out of getting huge quantities of Underworld Lapis Lazuli when I kill her. It's already stage 73. Nice. And the gear that I am acquiring, how much plus does it have? Plus 103, yeah, it's not a lot, so I have to upgrade it somewhat. A little bit higher. Of course, I prefer to get rid of any other guys here. See, I have no problem landing all the hits against Corrupted Monk. Why I can't do the same against similar type of creatures in terms of their... Nice shot. Size beats me. Okay, coast is clear. Can fully charge myself. Let's do this. Dodge, dodge. Ah, that's the wrong stuff. Can you stop teleporting away? Okay, she's dead. She's supposed to be died from here. Here. Or not. What? I guess I failed. Yay! We got her. Yeah, and only for X3 Lapis Lazuli. Wow, so worth it. Ow. Always red aberrant over there. Almost. Imagine if he hit me over the wall like this. They keep coming and coming. Oh, yes. Any lapis here? Should be. Nope. Just some loot. Oops, I totally ignored the presence of the Dweller here. Red crab, but he's not alone. He has the skeleton all the way there. Oh, come. Well, it's not that big of a deal, actually. Well, I thought he's gonna die, but supposedly not the case. Oh, whoa, 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 I totally forgot about this. Yo, enough with your elemental nonsense. There. Hey, another dual sword skill point. I don't have anywhere to place it outside of more damage, so yeah. That's it when it comes to the stage. Onwards towards the boss. If I fought Minamoto no Yorimitsu, now I'm gonna fight Minamoto no Yoshitsune. Because of they are repeating themselves in terms of bosses. Which means more fun with hyper armor and the grabs that I can barely avoid. Never mind. Are you gonna go? Failed. Barely even doing any damage to me. And then it dies from damage over time. Again, like I've told you, despite the fact that you might come like on the higher and higher floors, and enemies' health, defense, and attack will be increased slowly but surely, certain bosses just naturally have more HP and enemies too than others. Yeah, I aggro Suika, so what? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Jesus, calm down. You cannot get to me, but you can still shoot your freaking icicles at me. Okay. Now where the hell this... Don't ask it. One hit, and it does that much. Where the hell are you? And I'm gonna die. First of all, where the hell was he aiming? I guess I wasn't locking target properly. And secondly, what the hell was that? It's not even a fully charged elemental attack, just a regular one. Interesting. I want to kill her, but I know that there's also Crabbling somewhere. Oh, enough already. With your elements. There. Square has been cleared. Now I can move on to the other places. Grab interrupted. Come on, get out, skeleton. Did it just me, or he somehow like magnified my character towards him? Oh, and by the way, if you don't get up quickly, you'll be totally fine against his follow-up attacks. Going in the wrong direction, but that's fine, I guess. First Kadama is not here. Let's go to the second floor this time. There's gonna be Magatsu Warrior, if I remember everything correctly. Regular one. No, red one. See? One hit, all of my ki goes to the toilet, basically. One hit from a freaking spider, and I have 200 heart and courage. Unbelievable. Well, he got destroyed. Maybe it's actually, well, depending on how much inventory space I have, maybe I thought it was a good idea to like exit from the underworld to fully upgrade already to the maximum. Oh, whoa, 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 I haven't buffed myself. Wait, you can do it even here, huh? Shoot and dodge in a long time now. I can take a hit, don't worry. Oh, so each time I'm doing Rising Dragon, I... Hold on a second. No. Oh, depending on the angle, I guess. Are you gonna spin your hairs? No. I wonder why. Trying to dodge at the very last second, but that's fine. We actually both missed each other. Like, I was able to hit him with fully with Rising Dragon only once out of my 4 attempts. Next 3, I was just swinging all over the place. Lure 75. It's like I'm playing Zero Tolerance, you know, the game on Sega, which also had plethora of floors for you to complete. Okay, what's the fastest way to first Kadama? I believe it actually was from this side. Oh no, it's a dead end. In both ways. That was an epic backflip. That was literally an epic backflip from him. Sadly, no Sudamas here, just chest, and I believe it's a... Nah, it's not a mimic. Also, I have seen... I will also check another feature in terms of the mechanics when I am going to re-enter the underworld, and that is, like, I am aware that once you are upgrading something, the cost of upgrades rises slowly but surely. But is it applicable... Well... Will it stay the same like costly level for other attributes for me, or will it be slightly reduced? That's what I wanted to check. Oh no, not him. He still applied lighting upon me. Damn it. No lapis for me. Feels bad. I was trying to do my best to not get debuffed by this lighting. Okay, gotta wait for the Underworld Soldier, then I'll throw bomb. Like this. Execute to remove this buff. And finish him off. Well, it certainly could have been faster. Maybe I haven't chosen the quickest option to get to Kadama, but still. It actually also makes more interesting to fight bosses when you are not like fully buffed with 4 of those buffs. I got AI partner, sure. Oh, not well. Bombs could be useful unless I'm gonna go for an execute. Because why they could get in the way when you're doing any kind of execute maneuver. When you throw bombs, you actually push away your target from you a bit. I should have pressed triangle myself. Okay, no more buff for you, Takishiro. Did he just... Dude, he was doing one buff and then the other one. I literally transitioned him from one phase to another phase. First he summoned Monkey and then he summoned that creature. Anteater, or however it's called. I believe with him, like there is a chance to avoid getting parried when you use the skill. Oh, again, this stage. Now there's a white mage instead of black mage. Okay, at least something new and fresh. Two hits, my key bar gun. Yeah, that certainly could have been better. Why am I going there if there's no Kadama? For a chest? I should go here and straight to the top. Yep, like this. Okay, gotta be careful and not get myself squashed by this boulder, because I still didn't understood what happened last time when Underworld Soldier supposedly grabbed me. And then Boulder squished him, but I personally didn't took any damage from it, like at all. Okay, low stance again. What's interesting is the fact that yes, he's hitting the stone, but he's not charging at you. Yeah, no need to switch against him into higher or low stance, considering it's faster this way. Hold on. There's a chest. Let's open it at least. Takes way longer than necessary. I personally would have shortened Underworld like twice, maybe 3 times. I have only 30 regular stage and then 30 stage of the depths. Oh, spider, great. Can't wait to... I dodged it, come on. No. Look at this nonsense. Oh, I got grabbed. No. Not as well, not as annoying as Weasel, but close to it, from my point of view. Onwards. When it comes to gear, like, the only thing that I'll be looking through and looking to get is that accessory, and that's pretty much it. The rest of the gear will go straight to soul matching. Either soul matching or just disassembling, selling it, whatever the case might be. It's actually easier to get to the bottom immediately, but sadly I cannot do so from this angle. Wasn't there supposed to be another enemy here? Oh yeah, this guy. I'm also at the wrong spot. I wanted to get to the hot spring source where Kanakakiji was, with the hellish hack. I guess he's in the opposite side, in the opposite room. How dare you slap your ass? Don't you think I will be able to get you? I won't be able to get you? Show offer. Okay, it's, if I'm not mistaken, this is the wrong place to enter because Kanaki Kiji will be shouting each time from this angle. Yeah, there he is. I actually have to enter from the back. Well, I don't have to enter at all, to be honest, but, like... Because there's no... Hold on. Purple hellish hag. You've missed. Come on, you little rascals. Can you lock on target or what? Wait a second, did he just grew by himself? Because it sure looked like it. I haven't seen the animation where he tried to devour his yokai. Come on, you don't have any key anymore. So stop wasting my time. I guess the only thing I can check right now is whether or not I have the scrolls with Gyuki boss. Let's see. Scroll of the Nioh. Benki, Bakigani, Aberrant Soldier, nope. Another Benki, Lady Osakabe. Nope, don't have it. It's just that with Ethereal Core, my damage would have been... Oh, never mind. You know I can dodge this, right? Stop with your projectiles. Got a bunch of Art of Combat from him. So I guess you can actually encounter him in the regular Underworld. Interesting. Ninja Tree, what's here? Oh, it's this electrified bullet. This scroll these scrolls fires a highly compressed key bullet at enemies in a straight line, allows you to ready umbral bullets. So, what does it do? Key damage mostly? Doesn't really specify. I mean, at least this thing, you know, like it's maybe lighting, considering the element. And fists. Press square after using Archer's Impact to advance swiftly while slicing at the enemy with your claws. Press circle to perform an additional attack. So it's like sort of similar to Ultimate Sign of the Cross, but can only be done with fists. Actually, fighting him wasn't that as bad as I expected. Of course, compared to the first difficulty when I encountered him in Nioh 2, and especially compared to first Nioh. Alright. Onwards. This guy is always sleeping. The job. Okay, so how do you exactly get here? The fastest way to get here to the first Kadama. I'm talking mostly about the one that's on the second floor, on the highest peak here, not at the bottom. It's definitely not here. The other ladder. Yeah, definitely. Okay, note to self, even when I'm getting hit by the Dweller and I'm in low stance, I can interrupt their attacks by attacking with my light attacks. Come on. Wasn't there supposed to be more of them? Oh yeah, now I remember. It's the opposite. There, you can actually meet Kadama all the way there. Don't have to go all the way to the top. Sure, let's do it. Okay, one down. And then it's at the opposite side of this cave. Okay, Cat, don't go. You still have one more enemy that we need to defeat together. What did I got? I got armor buff. Nice. Now I don't know, like, who the hell is the next boss is going to be. Statue. What am I doing? I should have... Yeah. Chance has missed. Okay. Failed the first time to transition him to crumble state. Alright, I think I have collected everything from here, and let's make sure that the next room isn't gonna be a treasure room. No, it's not. I've been here before. Actually, 561 out of 600. It's gonna be enough to clear this stage too. Oh, enough already. My shots weren't headshots versus those gakis, so this is why it led to this unfortunate encounter. Let's go in this direction. Oh, it's here where I'm gonna be fighting against Nioh, I believe, or not, or it's just a shortcut to the first. Yeah, it's a shortcut to Kadama. Literally the fastest way to get here, fine. Everything looks the same, everything looks so familiar, as if I have been here before for the 79 freaking times. I also wonder whether or not in depths you will be having more amount of lapis lazuli drop per enemy. Oh, her. Okay, so my brother actually said that she has when you attack her at the wheels, she's actually weak there. I should have used Tip on Datara instead. Wait, she used her own ability, but this thing like moved in the opposite direction from my side, literally over me, and it never returned back, which is interesting. Sure, let's do one more. Gotta go fast. I've heard that the initial 5 stages in the what you call it, in the depths, resetting each week, but the other stages like stays pretty much the same. The only thing that changes is bosses that you are going to be fighting at the end. Or Lazuli, sure. I miss the times when I actually need to fight another world soldier here. Red or purple variety. Now it's like nothing. Let me line you up here. I want... Oh, you want to grow bigger, huh? Dude, what's up with your health pool? Die already. Okay, I don't have to collect anything here. Now I can go to the top of this hill. There's a purple enemy there. Alrighty then, that's what I'm talking about. Jesus. 12 lapis lazuli from it. I want to have more of those, come on, like... Give me more red and purple enemies. Don't be shy. Okay, here. That's one. Can't see where the second one is. There's the second one and there's the third one. I'm gonna do this. Why is he running? Did you saw what happened? Why the hell was he running away from me? He turned back and then he started running Huh? I have never seen such a behavior from this particular yokai. Weird. Can't say anything else other than weird. I also got one shifting skill point. I was working to get to this place. I want to remove buff. What you were supposed to do here, like how to properly dodge this, I don't understand. Yeah, and when she's activating her hyper armor, it's pretty pointless to do anything against it. I'm trying to dodge into her, and it's not working. Again! Isn't this supposed to be a burst counter? Ball attack? Thank God I'm playing with heavy armor headlet and was able to stack million amount of defense. That looked abysmal from my end. Oh boy. I don't get it. How are you supposed to dodge this grab? I tried to dodge it the very last second in low stance when, like, to her direction. Maybe that's not correct. You have to move the hell away from her? No, I don't want... Nah, I don't have inventory space, so even if there were a treasure room, I couldn't collect any items from it. Okie dokie. Twilight mission changed, yeah, sure, who cares? No Gyuki, no Gyuki. Let's check out accessory. So I need Grace of Watatsumi with -1 set requirement. That's the only... Wait a second. Yeah, like, instead of this. On the accessory. Let's see. I do have -1 set requirement, but that's the other Grace. Amaterasu, Marcy, Futsunushi, Magatsushi, again Futsunushi. Again -1 set requirement, but it's from another Grace. With melee damage versus saturated 20%. I don't know. Maybe I will use it instead of my Yasakani Magatama for now. Okay, Watatsumi, where are you at? There's another Yasakani Magatama, but it's not from my Grace. Then that's already my stuff. Oh wait, there's more. Magatsushi, Okuninushis. Nope, that's not it. Don't see it. Another -1 set requirement, not from my Grace. That's the second Wise General pillbox, by the way. I don't see it. That's already the stuff that I had. Wow. Nothing, basically. I wasn't able to collect it. If only I could change those Graces. Yeah, right, wishful thinking. That's what it is. So I can change my Yasakani Magatama to another... What does it have? Saturation, accumulation, and melee damage versus... Actually, no, I won't change it. I'll leave it as it is. And then I'll just dump the rest. Maybe I have useful weapon here somewhere? But probably not. with damage bonus. See, like that the blue stuff, that's those things that I have talked to you about. Like what are the chances to get them? It's actually pretty slim. Mystic Diet Dual Swords, active skill damage. So mine is Bamboo Cutter, right? Nah, not impressed. Melee damage, critical, melee key damage. Also, I think it could have been better. Alright, you know what? Like, let's focus mostly on gameplay. So this means that let's do this. Give her all the recipes that I was able to collect. Not that many, I suppose. And then, after soul matching, selling and doing all the shenanigans connected with loot, I'll go immediately back to the underworld, because I want to get, well, if not to the depths today, but as close as possible, so that tomorrow I can for sure be at the depths already. No grace. No accessory with my grace. And I have to manually scroll through all of it because there's no filter that shows if you can select like only new, so that the exclamation mark would disappear. No. Make sure to manually scroll each time you visit this place, because it's so freaking fun to do so. Yeah, right. That's my stuff. Up to 105, yeah. Also upgrade my cannon. And rifle too, I believe. Okay, 104, right? Yeah. Rifle. Need to change it. I gotta make sure I accidentally don't click on the stuff that shows like you can have the option to inherit the other grace, and that's something that you don't want to do. Wait a second, speaking of grace... Oh, I guess you have to have it first. Yeah, you have to have it first on the item. I thought about like combining it on the accessories so that finally Grace of Watatsumi will be... I will be able to apply Grace of Watatsumi on the grace that... on the accessory that I want. No, it can be done. See, I almost accident. This applicable grace will be inherited. No, that's something that I don't want to do. Alright, enough of the weapon stuff. Let's switch to armor. Okay, 107. Maximum, by the way, is 120, just to let you know. Wait, what am I do? Where's my own helmet? I'm upgrading the wrong stuff. Damn. Feels bad. Alright, let's switch to armor. Do the same procedure basically. I'm upgrading again the wrong stuff. Where's the armor that I'm wearing? There it is. I don't know what's with me today. Not focused. Gloves. I can only imagine the nonsense that you have to go through if your build consists of 2 graces. I cannot upgrade them anymore. Now there's pants. And then there's boots. Okay, everything that I wanted to has been upgraded. The rest of the stuff I'm just gonna do this. And then sell the other accessories. Oh, thank God I can sell all those all this junk. Sure. Now it's a matter of deleting all the other scrolls that I have collected, as well as disassembling. Soul cores. Okay, it looks like I finally freed up my inventory space, yeah, and I'm ready to go. Let's see. Yep. Ready to go back. So let's do it. Back to the underworld. Floor 81. I wonder who'll be the last boss. Nightmare Bringer? Maybe several of them. Last boss here, I mean. Almost maximum, come on. Feels bad. Oh, and there I also have to upgrade this higher item level drop rate. And afterwards the ethereal drop rate. Okay. Hold on, how much does it cost? So this one costs like 200. Oh yeah, it will cost like the regular sum. The increase only works to the stuff that you were already upgrading. The increase in price. failed my God of the Wind. Hatches that's called Iceberg. What am I doing? He has no health. Just finish him off. Stop playing with him. Yay, more lapis. Okay, to quickly get to Kadama, I can go here. I dodged it, but it was... Wait, what? Oh, I'm getting shot from 2 directions. Okay. That's 1, that's 2. And that's the 3rd one. There's also 4th one. It's actually risky to drop down inside this house. I would rather enter from the streets. Because there's 2 enemies that will be attacking me at once. Where's my rising dragon? And then I died. Wow, what a pathetic thing to show. I should have just popped lighting, then finish him. Oh well. Silly me, I guess. Guess I have to kill those bandits again, yep. I'm still intrigued with the fact that they are not aimed at your direction at the spawn point. Yet instead they're looking at completely opposite direction. Specifically in this stage. Like, it would be fine if you were entering this area from another angle, but nope. See? Much better. Let's get the purple man-child first before going elsewhere. No, he's not purple, he's red. Nice try. Easier for me to just do 3 light attacks in high stance rather than doing any Rising Dragon shenanigans. And more safer. Okay, that was one corpse. That was the second corpse. The ones on the opposite side I already looted. Don't wish to go. Actually, I can go to the skeleton. So as far as I was able to see, you have like 20 other levels that you can upgrade so that your equipment will be at the higher level. Got it. I'm still gonna rush though. It's not like this is gonna change anything about me and deter my intentions of going to the depths as fast as possible. Oh yes. Speaking of hyper armor, no. Come on, even under lighting it's not fast enough. Yes, the mistress of grabbing. Finally, I was able to actually parry this. Well, counter this. My first successful attempt at doing so. Only in the underworld, yeah. Great. What the hell was even the point of her ability when she was summoning purple clones? I can... Oh. Nice. I myself could have easily dodged it by staying close to her. Maybe that's the whole intention? You don't want to be far away and you want to stay up close? At least if you have heavy armor and the way to tank all those hits. So otherwise things could definitely get messy. That's already a second treasure room for today's stream. And if I'm not mistaken, I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong, treasure rooms are also present in the depths too. It's not like they are only exclusive to the regular levels of the underworld. No, don't leave this place. Sound effects, at least, is quite nice when a lot of those material items are dropping on the floor in one spot. Okay, I think I've cleared everything from here, yep. Ready to move onwards. Oh, this map. Maybe it will again feature encounter against both red and purple enemy. Also, this time around, let's go immediately towards Kappa. Kill him. If... Oh, he's not on the rooftop this time. Okay. Hello. What the hell is the point of this bridge if like this passage is completely blocked? Imagine this guy like finishing his daily routine of observing on the tower and then forced to climb over. Well, I guess he could jump over from this rooftop, but still. Are you gonna block cannon shot too? No. Block this. Let me try out, instead of Rising Dragon, just for the sake of variety. Where's my skill customization? Let me try out Whirlwind, just to see for myself is it even good. No, not the freaking Cherry Blossom. Hold up a second, where do you... Oh, instead of Water Sword, I mean. Windstorm. How does it even look? Can I cancel it? Nope. So this means in high stance, once the enemy is out of key, you're gonna do this. Something tells me it's not as effective as Water Sword, but sure. Let's try it out. On this guy. That's not it. It looks like a skill from Magatsu Warrior, but doesn't really do that much, in my opinion. I guess it's also worth it to check on the red enemy. Okay, sure. So I killed this guy. And what? I'm putting back my Water Sword. Garbage. Also, how the hell do you supposed to justify using both Windstorm and this another garbage skill? Both of them are doing... Nah, enough of this. I don't want to argue with those fools. You do you, you play however you want. I'll always pursue efficiency over fancy stuff. Such a... Dude, that skill was trash. How do you Windstorm over Water Sword? I guess the only detrimental thing is that, yeah, some enemies might be pushed a little bit too far away, and but damage is like... It's terrible. Like, no matter how I looked at it, the damage is terrible on the skill. Maybe I'm missing something in the skill description. I'll check. Oh, again her. Thanks, I'm actually trying to dodge this. I like how every time I'm trying to tap X, nothing happening. Nothing is happening. Sure. Wait, I can actually get her somehow? I miss the follow-up. Oh, just... I don't care about your stupid jumping attack. Arc of Chaos. I guess it's like a Switchglaive ability or something like this. I don't know. Okay, let me actually take a look at one of the dual sword skill. Again, that Windstorm trash. Increases the strength of the wind generated by windstorm. It still does... I don't understand. It's still like the damage on it, it's not impressive whatsoever. Oh, so basically you throw your Switchglaive away, it returns back to you like a Chakram ability. Or however you pronounce it correctly. Chakram or Chakram? Or Boomerang. Okay, you don't want to pronounce this word, then you can also have a Boomerang. The fastest way would be to get to Kodama is actually go here. Nice, maximum familiarity. Means more damage and more defense. Let me actually check another thing. So... after a quick attack, triangle, cherry blossom. Has a gap in it, doesn't really worth it. I just wanted to check whether or not like I'm missing something there. Maybe there's a better option for me to use, but nope. Not the case. Hello, red skeleton. Get up. Who's to my right? Red Dweller? Nah, regular one. Okay, now I'm gonna be fighting Mage. Wait a minute, it's not the shortest way to Kodama, isn't it? Nah, it's just a chest and... Wah, wah, wah. So I guess the shortest way to be to Kodama is to get to that room with the Cyclops General and two skeletons over there. Like you have to go to the top and then drop. Fine, fine. I'm still baffled by the fact how terrible Windstorm is. Come on, Underworld Soldier. Okay, then I'm going in this direction, I believe. No, Mage, can you go to me? I don't want to fight both you and two of those foxes. Yeah, I'm definitely on the right track. There's another guy. Or there's only two of them. Ah, I believe there was only two of them. Works for me. I just want to get rid of those skeletons as fast as possible. Such a long pause of both of us doing nothing, basically. Oh yeah, crystals. How much should I have at my disposal? A ton of them. Doesn't really matter. I'm collecting more Amrita from defeating enemies and bosses, and just by going through the stages than through those crystals. Okay. Cannot interrupt it. Now I can. That angle at which, when he attacked, that looked weird. Wasted more time than I would need to, in all due honesty. I don't know what I need to do there to hit him through the block. Maybe the best idea would be to simply bombard him with ranged projectiles with the help of the skill from the boss with this ability. Maybe. Too late for this to decide right now. Right, rice fields. Sure, let's go. Where's the stinging crab? There he is. Told you, they can easily grab you when you're doing Rising Dragon. It's not the same as Ipondatra. Really? Okay, one down. Can you get over here, or you're just gonna shoot me from there? I think you're just gonna shoot me from there. Fine. Alright, tons of consumables. That's all fine and well. No. See, that was an instance of my hyper armor working through his attacks. Good display of it. And at the very top I'll be fighting Hitsumade, if I'm not mistaken here. I shouldn't have drank sake, but oh well, whatever. Oh yeah, here we go. I'm not doing this. I'm doing Rising Dragon, thank you. And yeah, when it comes to fighting Saito Yoshimatsu, that battle mage, I guess I can call it that way, it's a good idea to stay aggressive on him, because he'll be forced to deal with mostly his melee stuff other than his plethora of spells. That was a mistake. Hey, I actually did the burst counter, come on. You know you're doing physical damage and I'm well protected around it. From it. You can just tank it out. It's not that scary. Of course, granted if you're using heavy armor. Here I don't remember how to exactly get to... I guess you still have to go through the village, right? Because the bridge is collapsed. Yeah, there's no way for you to get to... the temple quickly. That looked bad. Mistimed it a couple of times, my triangle, to move towards his side. Can I go directly to the village? And it's actually ill-advised because of how many shooters there are at the rooftops. Missed. Second shot. Second shot, I hit it, but it wasn't a headshot. Oh my god, really? And I missed. Got him. Got him. Now those guys. He'll be able to deflect my shots as far as I'm aware, considering he has already... yeah. Pointless. Climb on the ladder already. Still want to collect that loot. At least some of it. It's interesting when I was fighting like Ren Hayabusa as the boss. Whenever you were trying to, well, in that case, I was trying to pressure him. While he was retreating, he shot shurikens at me that stopped me on my tracks. And Captain Char, hello, welcome to the stream. Long time no seen. How are you? Hopefully you're doing fine. Can kill him. Doc is gonna chase me all the way here, so I can safely fight it. Why are you drawing your... Okay, no loot for me. I knocked him down in the water, I received only anima, but unfortunately no loot. Same thing, I shifted my personal schedule, and I am working on the regular days. I'm only streaming on the weekends. Working as the project manager, and the experience was, I'd say, challenging. I didn't want to say like overwhelming. It's challenging. Haven't worked in this field at all. All right, let's go and kill the boss. No need to waste any more time in the stage. You have like a regular schedule there, like 9 to 5 a.m. something, 9 to 5 p.m. something like this, or you are working with shifts? Work, or is it a night work? Like, what of the three options? I myself personally am working as a regular schedule, like from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. We also have this tricky thing that tracks our time on the work. Like when you always like log in into the work, you have to track down your time manually. And he's done. You work all meals in the dining room. Oh, okay, I get it. So it's like a sort of like in a restaurant. My assumption. Okay, this stage again, and I think I'm gonna go in this building as well. Well, just like the last time, basically. Crosshair, need to adjust it. Hey, I actually killing him with water sword even before he was crumbling. Right? Some of my friends worked in the camp job as well, but they also traveled from their city to like touristic base, and the responsibilities that they have is pretty much was something similar to the stuff that you were describing. Hey, at least for them they could enjoy themselves because it was like a near a Black Sea and they can relax after the work is done. I wasn't able to perform burst counter in time. Whoops. Alright, now I got him. Are you gonna be doing the same thing? Run and then roll? Nah. This time he tried to do something different and it didn't work for him. But yeah, like returning back to the work subject, well, the thing is that when you are working and when you're trying to create content at the same time, like the the time goes super fast. Like I imagine, for me personally at least, the summer is going to end pretty quickly like this. There's already like more half of the summer gone, and there's the other half left. Don't care about this burning effect. Still have to look for the job on the summer ends. Yeah, that's kind of the way it is. I mean, in my country, companies that hiring people are not so friendly to the new blood, quote unquote. Because in our contract we have one rule that says that company can easily fire a person after a trial period of 3 months if they are not satisfied with the way how he is handling his like responsibilities, without giving too much in the details about it. So it's not like I am like working constantly throughout the years in certain companies. No. Ow. Like I have first-hand experience from feeling how's it like to work for a company just for a couple of months, thinking that it's gonna be a permanent business relation, only for you to be fired afterwards. Alright, mage, it's time for you to go. There's also Ninja to my left. Yeah, he's sitting near the cat. Was sitting. I need this fox to move away so that I can headshot this mage. Well, that wasn't a headshot. No, stop pushing it away from the edge. Not away, but actually don't push it to the edge. Over the edge. Okay, let's go inside this house. Sure, I kill him, but probably I won't gonna return to get the loot. Alright, I think this is going to be the last boss battle that I will be fighting for today's stream. Managed to get... This is like level 86, I started at 57. So, rushed through 30 levels already. No, I started at 58, 29 levels. Okay, level up, more focus, even though it's not necessarily needed at this stage. And it's an easy boss for me. Once more. No. I should just get rid of his key meter and finish him off. Like so. Yeah, have a good one too, thanks for stopping by. And good luck with your work. Alright. I'm gonna return back to the hub area. I just wanted to check whether or not the next floor or room is gonna be a treasure one. No, not the case. So let me use Divine Branch. Yep. Hey, maybe one of those accessories that I was able to collect We'll have Grace of Watatsumi with -1 set requirement. Who knows? Scrolls. Magatsu, Onibi, Shoot and Dodgy Spider Dweller, Kakinu Apple, Ipondatra, and still no Gyuki. Still no freaking Gyuki. Okay, let's see. Marcy, Susano. Nope. Yeah, feels bad. It's gonna take... Something tells me that it's either gonna take me the remaining parts of Underworld to get this Grace, or I will never gonna get it even in the depths. Watch how I will attempt to beat the depths, or beat it like entirely without full build, quote-unquote. Oh boy, this experience will be so memorable. I cannot wait. Anyway, this is gonna be it, ladies and gentlemen, for today's stream. I would want to thank you for watching. Thanks for your attention and participation. If you have missed certain parts of it and you want to rewatch it later at your own leisure, you can do so as the video on demand, in the video on demand format on this Twitch page channel. Alternatively, weekly I'm uploading those video on demand parts on our MightyBrosky YouTube channel, including mine and my brother's playthrough, so you can have best of both worlds. You will see what is it like to play with lighting armor and Kusarigama compared to heavy armor and axe, and heavy armor with dual swords. Additionally, I'm also regularly uploading weekly highlights, as well as focusing on different mechanics, boss battles, and so on and so forth. Plus, there's also a plethora of interesting stuff for you to watch from other games too. Guides, walkthroughs, highlights, whatever the case it might be. Also, feel free to follow us on the social pages, / Facebook and Twitter, if you want to stay up to date with everything related to the future videos that we are uploading, news that we are sharing, announcements, as well as watch exclusive content on it too. And finally, consider supporting us either by becoming a follower on Twitch or subscribing to YouTube, sharing videos, leaving a like. Also, consider the option to subscribing on Twitch or supporting us via our Patreon page. We are going to be extremely grateful for it and continue to work as hard as possible to provide you with the best content that we could possibly offer. All the links you'll find in the description with list of bonuses too. Alright, once again, thanks for your attention and participation. I wish you all the best. Stay sound, stay cheerful, stay healthy. We shall see each other tomorrow. Maybe on the first half of the day or in the second, I haven't yet decided. But nonetheless, the next stream is gonna be happening on Sunday. So yeah, with that said, my name was Alexander, also known as Xandrevets, and I will be seeing you all tomorrow. Have a good one.